Hello everybody! Hello! Is it working? Can you hear me? Slightly different setup. I'm in the kitchen. I've got you here. I've got a laptop over there. It's running things. I'm using the mic on the webcam because that's what I've got. It's working. You can hear me. Fantastic. Here I am. This is the kitchen. I've got my apron on. It may be reversed. But it says, because I'm the DM, that's why. And then it has D20. Hype train? Oh. I'm not hearing the TTS from this laptop. Hang on. I can hear it in the other room where the PC's still on and it's playing. Why no OBS? I don't know. I'll just have to read it instead of relying on TTS. Andy Pants with the 8 months. Thank you, Andy Pants. C is for cookie. That's good enough for me. Music down, general volume up. I can try that. The mic is on full, but I can go into some settings and give it a boost. There we go. It might change a little bit based on where I'm standing, but that's now fly. Andy Pants for the 8 months. Pyrola with the 8 months. Cookie button. Nice. Lighting's a little harsh close up. Yeah, I don't really have a way to change that. The lights in my house are right there. I can point them so they're not bright in my face, but then it's kind of dark in different places. I was going to turn this. If I turn this light on, it might even out a little bit. But yeah, I've got one camera here. I've got this camera. Hello. And I can swap between which one's big. So yeah. Can you guys not hear the Welsh guy either? Oh, weird. Down. I tested it all out and I had it all working, and then I put my laptop into standby. And the mouse just kind of stopped working when I turned it back on, so I had to restart it, and it's an old laptop. So yeah, it was a little bit slow. Ems, thank you for the 8 months. There's a whole 12 days of Davesmas, sorry. Dave's drumming, Whistler's whistling, Chatters chatting, Laser's lasing. Mods are bodding, sticks are stomping, owls are hooting, 5 good pigeons singing davits. Hurting brains smooge in a fir tree. Thank you. Angeline, thank you for the 8 months. Hang on. I think I can make it so at least you can hear the Welsh guy. Okay. Next time there's a Welsh guy, you should be able to hear it, but I won't. Gold? The pigeons were gold. 5 gold pigeons. Okay, not good pigeons. I'm sure they were good as well. Yeah, the wide cam is a little wobbly. It's on a stick. Held at a height, but as long as I don't move it, and it's on autofocus, which will hopefully work. But I guess we'll see. First things first, I realised I've got a bottle of mulled wine, so I'm going to start with that. First step to making Christmas cookies is heating up mulled wine. and I'll try not to spill it on the tablet that I've got for reading chat. Probably fine. You haven't had breakfast yet? I mean, you can have mulled wine for breakfast. It's Christmas. There you go. I can put this here. As long as I turn on the... I'm balancing the camera on the hob. So I've got to make sure I turn the right one on. I did turn the right one on. That would be bad if I melted my tablet and a camera and a stand. Who's in the cookies, booze for the baker? Yeah. I mean, I don't think I am with these. It does make it a little tricky with consistencies when you put alcohol in cookies. But I'm sure it'll be fine. So while that's heating up, I can tell you what I'm going to be doing. I've got a recipe for a basic sugar cookie, but with the addition of orange zest and a bunch of spices, which should be good. I'm going to make a whole bunch of those, as many as I can make from the stuff I put in it. I've got four plastic shapes for the cookies, and then why are you smelling bad? Maybe just something on the hob. I haven't turned that particular hob on for a while, so maybe that's why. But yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, if you were here Thursday for the afternoon stream, I was talking about the designs that I want to put on the cookie. First with coloured icing, and then I'm going to attempt to laser designs, or at least detail of designs, onto them. What is smoking? Just something on the hob. Hang on. Give it a wipe down. There's something in it that's just unhappy. Maybe I don't want to use that hob. Maybe I'll use this one instead. It's smoking a lot, and it's coming from like inside the hob. Maybe I just don't use this hob at all. And hopefully that doesn't cause the fire alarm to go off. It'll be fine, I'm sure. But yeah, cookies. Angry hob, yes. Why are you smoking? It's the fairy lights all over again. No, it's fine. The reason it wasn't used for a while? No, it's just an awkward one that I don't use. Anyway, yes, I've got the designs here. Here you can see the cookie designs based on popular Christmas movies. We've got a Die Hard cookie, a Nightmare Before Christmas cookie, a Home Alone cookie, and an Elf cookie. And then on the end I've just drawn the colours that I need so that I can remember what I'm doing. So yeah, we're going to attempt to do those. Gonna be great. I don't trust the auto focus, so I might turn it off and just try and work out. Is that in focus? I can't. I'm so far away from the screen, and then when I come close to the screen, hang on, I need to hold something up. in the place where my face would be, and then try and match the focus. There-ish. Maybe the autofocus was okay. That's about what it was before I'm fiddling with it. One of those is not a popular Christmas movie. Are you saying that Home Alone isn't popular anymore? Or do people not like Elf? Oh, I can turn this. Just to look at the pan of mulled wine. Mulled wine cam. That's all we need. Great. Well, yeah. I guess we can start going. Leave the mulled wine to carry on and start with the ingredients. You love baking stream shadow? Fabulous. Do I have orange to add to the wine? No, this is like a cheap pre-mixed mulled wine. So I'm not going to add anything because it's already got stuff in it. I've had it for a while. I just kind of need to use it up, to be honest, rather than make fancy, nice mulled wine. But you know, so I'm going to start with cleaning out this bowl. I'm going to get my. No, I'm going to do dry ingredients in a different bowl, in this one, and then I'll mix the wets together in the big one and add the dry stuff into that. Shadow with 100 bits. Thank you, Shadow the Fox. It's very generous. Pre-mulled wine, yes. Okay, zero this out. And then I've got my handy dandy sifter, so that I don't need to waft it about and bash it. And the mulled wine down now, it's getting there. And I'm after 480 grams of plain flour. I've got the end of a bag here. Again, I'm recycling. Oh, got some already. I don't need to worry too much about being clean and tidy. We can do a bit of cleaning as we go, or I'll just do it all afterwards. Baking and cooking it's about not worrying what you're doing while you're doing it. Just go for it, and then, you know, sort it out later. Right, 480. I love this sifter. I hate big sifters trying to bash it in the edge of a bowl to get through, and it just goes everywhere. This I can just, one hand, easy. Oh, falling buds. Getting there, 370, a little bit more. 420, blaze it. Oh, 470, 475, 481, close enough. Okay, pour it. Excess back in the bag. I'll need some for rolling out anyway. Hob can go off and getting the nice steam from the mulled wine. I'll have to see. Pull it back a little bit. There you go. Beautiful. And we've got dry. And then gonna get the spices. I've got ground ginger. Are these all backwards? Is everything backwards on screen? Should I just flip everything? Hang on. Let me flip everything. Okay. This should be better. I'll move these over here. And ones. That'll be better. There. Great. So yes, ground ginger. I've got ground cinnamon. Hard to see with the light. And turn the light on this one down. It's also way less orange than the other one. Not on auto. There we go. Try and keep things together. And again, I don't trust the autofocus. That's better. And cinnamon. Nutmeg, ground. And cloves, ground. Alternatively, you could just use an allspice or a mixed spice, because it's basically the same. Yes, I flipped my entire kitchen. Sam's turned his TV around, so now it's just pointing away from you and you can't see anything. Good. Well, the mulled wine is going. Well, have I got a good mulled wine receptacle? I don't have a jar with a handle. That's like the best thing to drink mulled wine from. I'm not going to use a tankard because it'll just get really hot. Let's just use a mug. There we go. A lovely carroties mug with a sexy carrot butt. Don't boil all the alcohol. No, we won't do that. There we go. Mug. You can stay on that. Keep a little warm. And add a nice air of smoke to the ambience. That's what we're going for. Okay. That's better. Right. Got my more wine. Time for spices. I'm just going to eyeball them. Nice, sweet, acidic. Fabulous. I'm going to go like equal amounts cinnamon and ginger. It's a bit clumpy. Roughly, I'd say roughly a teaspoon, and then I'm going to do half of the nutmeg and the ground cloves. Maybe a little more of the ground cloves because I do like the particular spice that they bring. Things like gingerbread, good, nice and gingery, but if you want to give it an extra dimension, you need something a little darker, almost smoky, so you can either use like a treacle in it or maybe ground cloves, which I do like. Yes, carrot emotes in the chat. I love it. I've got the bouncing one that was in my Twitch recap of most used emotes in the year. My laptop getting hot. Won't be hot. Who knows? Hopefully you can't hear the laptop fan going in the background because it's quite annoying, but I'm sure it's fine. So I've got my dries. I'm gonna give it a quick mix, make sure all of spices join throughout. I'm also gonna add salt, maybe half a teaspoon, a little bit more. Always remember to add salt to your sugary things, cakes, biscuits, cookies, whatever. Salt makes sugary things taste better. I don't know why. Some science reason, probably. I'm not a gastronomy expert. I just like cooking. I watch a lot of other YouTubers and streamers who cook and bake a lot. I try to pick up everything I can. Cloves and nutmeg are fancy. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, when I see them, they're normally like the same price as other things. I guess it depends if you can get them as like a store brand or you have to buy the name brand ones because they're a little bit more rare. But I think it's all the ones I've got are like £1 or £2. They get used less, so you need to buy them. Yes, yeah. Oh yeah, fancy getting whole nutmeg and shaving it with a tiny grater. That's fancy, and I do like that. Am I out of focus again? It's tough to tell. Maybe it's this light that's throwing it off. Turn that light off. Maybe a bit better. Great. And now this is a little bit dark. Yeah, that better? If I put my face in it, it gets bright, but that's fine. There we go. Salt, flour, spices. Now for the wet ingredients, I'm going to use the big bowl. I'm going to do eggs first because the recipe calls for only egg yolks, which is good because I'm going to make royal icing using only the egg whites. So we can do that. It's nice brown eggs. Here we go. On the wrong camera. If you're from the UK or the EU, these are just eggs. If you're from the US, these are unwashed, untreated eggs, because you normally get the white ones with the thinner shells. Ooh, mace. Yeah, mace is good. Right, so we're going 4 egg yolks. I've done this the wrong way around. Hang on. I cracked it over the bowl where I want to keep the yolks. Okay. Doesn't matter too much if we get a bit of white in with the yolk. It's the other way around that's a problem. If you're doing a recipe that calls for just egg whites and you get some yolk in there, that can completely ruin the consistency because the yolk is all fat and you won't be able to get stiff peaks or whatever it is you're in need of for the egg whites. And I'm doing eggs first of the wet ingredients because if I get shell in it, I can pick it out easier. Oh, that's a big one. These are large eggs. In general, large eggs, I feel like the yolks are always pretty much the same size, regular eggs, but there's more white. You learnt that the hard way with the egg yolk thing, yeah. Now this is a very small yolk and a lot of white. That's fine. Means we'll have a lot of icing. Cool. 4 egg yolks separated from 4 egg whites. Wash the white off my hands. Fresh ginger, very different from dried. Yes. I'd never use fresh ginger in a cookie or a cake or anything. Stem ginger, slightly different. Oh, Datdo, I missed that follow. Thank you for the follow. I'm trying not to miss events like that because of because I don't have the alerts shouting at me. Oh, that's good. I haven't had mulled wine in a few years, I think, because last time I did would have been, I don't know, a long time ago. If I do it these days, I'm more likely to make mulled cider because I just prefer it. Get a really nice medium cider, and then cider chunks, studded with cloves, a bit of honey, brandy or rum or whiskey, pretty much anything, any liquor works in mulled cider. I mean, most of them work in mulled wine as well, but I think in particular you want maybe something a bit more acidic or citrusy. Cointreau, brandy, that sort of thing. Okay, I've got 4 egg yolks, and then I also want butter. I'm using Stork, which is like a baking spread thing. I don't know what you call it. It's not butter, it's not margarine, but it's made for cakes and things. Okay. 340 grams of this, which I think is probably most of what's in this tub. And it's always softer than butter, so you don't have to worry about it being at room temperature or anything. So on one side, that one's a bit off. 200, yeah, that's fine. There we go, that's most of that one. Deal with that later. These make great little like lunch boxes, sandwich boxes, or just general storage. Oh, knocking things over. How's that? Just see all the random jars and things I've got. I love these little jars. This one's empty at the moment, but putting like salt and pepper in them. I've got salt and pepper in one, flaky sea salt, herbs, big rock salt. Just having stuff like that I can grab whilst cooking basically anything. Just makes life easier. Oh, stupid foil. Let's stay together. Here we go. 340. 321. 340 on the dot. I am perfect. Fabulous. Good there. And then the last thing to go in here is the wet ingredients. We can get rid of the scales now. What I need is orange zest. We've got an orange. I'll give it a quick rinse off. I've almost always got apples or oranges or satsumas or something, because I get a delivery of fruit and veg. Anyone who's in the UK, I highly recommend Oddbox. They do deliveries of fruit and veg, and you can decide how often you want it. You can say certain things you don't want to get, but for the most part, they send you stuff that has been rejected from other places like supermarkets to minimize food waste. So you get like seasonal stuff that's either been rejected for being the wrong shape or the wrong size, or you get stuff that is just like too many of them. But there's almost always potatoes, onions, apples and oranges. So I thought, perfect opportunity to get rid of an orange with zest. I'm going to do the whole thing and assume that's enough. If you're making it a cake or cookies, biscuits, anything where you need to control the amount of liquid and moisture you get in it so as to not ruin the texture or the rise or anything, always go for the zest, because there's so much flavour in it and no liquid. And then it also means this one I'm just going to get all of the zest off the orange, and then it will still keep for a few days in the fridge. Use it for something else, or just eat it. I'll probably just eat it. I could chuck it in the mulled wine, but then it would be way too orangey. Oh yeah, I do have a container of sumac back there, which is fabulous. It's like a Middle Eastern lemony spice. I don't know how, but it tastes lemony. It's sitting underneath some more sea salt that has seaweed in it for extra saltiness. Just could have mulled oranges as a snack later, but yeah, suppose I could. What are we doing? For a while I had a jar of mulled pears just sitting around. Don't remember if I ever used it. May still be in the cupboard. Okay. That's the orange. You can go over here. I'm just putting stuff out of shot so that it gives the illusion of neatness. Don't mind my fingers. I've washed my hands, and also the main person eating these cookies will be me, and therefore I'm not too worried. I'll give some to my family as well, but there. So that's almost all of our wet ingredients, with the exception of, I've got it somewhere, Madagascan vanilla. Any vanilla works. This is just Madagascan. We know from Tradle that when we're doing 4 teaspoons, quite a lot. There's 1, there's 2, That'll be 4. Yeah, we know from Tradle that the main export from Madagascar is vanilla. They just have so much vanilla. Great. Will they last till Wednesday? Probably. But I'm sure Wednesday there'll be other things to drink. So I'm gonna mix my wet ingredients with a hand mixer, because it doesn't matter how much these get mixed. What you want is everything mixed as much as possible before it's combined with the flour, because you don't want to work the flour too much. If you do, then you develop gluten, which is good for bread and bad for everything else. Put that orange off the side. This may sound terrible, I apologise, you probably won't be able to hear me. What do I do? There we go. Pretty good. Give it another go with the spatula, but that's good enough. Everything nice and incorporated. A little bit of air, which is fine. The worst bit about using a hand mixer is getting the stuff out from all of the crevices. Just end up attacking it from every angle possible in order to get all of it out. Come on. The risky way is to leave the mixer running and just have it fling out with centrifugal force, but then it goes everywhere, not just in the bowl. I sometimes do that. I'll end up with like cake batter strewn up the kitchen walls and over the kettle and the hob and everything. Okay, and it's not even like I can lick these yet, because I suppose I could, but it's just butter. Oh, you know what? I was also going to put the sugar. I haven't put any sugar anywhere. I was going to put the sugar in here. Okay. First mistake. That's fine. I've put this one in the sink now. I've got to clean it off. Hang on. It's fine. If that's the only mistake we made, then it's fine. Yeah, sugar. Okay. I'll add the sugar as well. I was forgetting something. They would have been very non-sweet cookies. Okay. Scales back. For this one, I'm using icing sugar for both the cookies themselves and the icing to give an overall smoother texture. Is that back? The tablet I'm monitoring on just had a little problem with the internet, but I think it's okay. And we're just going to go straight in with 180 grams. I'm not going to sift this because it's fine enough that when you mix it, It'll smoothen out. There we go, 180, thereabouts. Go back in with the mixer again. And then maybe it'll taste better for licking off the beater. Okay. Just mix it up a little bit without turning it on so that it doesn't fly everywhere in powder form. And just, I'll start inhaling it and that won't be bad. Okay, apologies for the noise again. There we are, that'll do. Then we go again to the wiping off stuff. Mixer plus plastic bowl with demons talk. Yeah. I mean, it kind of sounds worse with a metal bowl, to be honest. Here's what I've got. It's fine. I've had the same kind of bowls and mixer and stuff for so long. I'll occasionally get a new one. The metal one I have, I think, came with the scales, but I kind of use it for anything. Oh, this bit is the worst bit. But I don't want to waste any of it. There we are. And the second one which fell in. Yeah, so I would like a proper mixer, like a Kenwood or something. Which makes this whole thing a lot easier. But as you can maybe tell from the way things are set up here, I don't really have the space for it. I already have a food processor and a slow cooker and the kettle and then jars and things. And then on the other side of the hob, where you can't see, is my espresso machine and the coffee grinder. So that's most of the space taken up. And then there's a few other gadgets and things hidden in cupboards and on shelves and things. I'd love a really nice big kitchen where I can just have everything laid out and it's always there. But not yet. Okay. Right, we're going to do a last mix of this, make sure it's all incorporated. Because once we add the flour and the dry ingredients, I'm not gonna work it much at all. Just so it's barely incorporated. If it's a little bit crummy, that's still fine. You get like a shortbread texture. This does have a few little lumps in it, but give it a good beating with a silicone spatula. Your sister's getting your mum a KitchenAid for Christmas. Nice. KitchenAids are good ones. with a metal or a glass bowl. Because there are hazards of having a glass bowl. If you don't fit it in properly and then turn it on, it can spin around and break itself. Go, nice, mix together. Okay, now I'm going to do maybe like half the flour, just so it doesn't go everywhere in stages. Oh, it smells nice already. You get the waft of the orange oil from the zest, spices, and the flour. And not mixing it too much, just to get it to incorporate. And go with the rest. Lovely sound. This bit, even if you do have a KitchenAid or a mixer or something, this bit's always, I think, better to do by hand, because then you're definitely not going to overwork it. Or if you do it in a mixer, just keep an eye on it. Don't leave it, just set it going, and then as soon as it's incorporated, you turn it off. Okay. See, it's starting to form, and then as soon as it's in, pretty much one clump of dough, it's good to start working with. I think you can make it and then put it in the fridge a few days or whatever if you don't want to do it all together. It might be slightly easier to work with, to cut shapes out of if it's been chilled overnight, but it's not absolutely necessary, so we're not doing it today. Oh. It's getting a little too soft. Just to pick up the last of the flour. Maybe it is too soft all around. The eggs might have been larger than anticipated, so maybe, yeah, that's too soft to be rolled and cut out of cookies. So I wonder if did I weigh something wrong, or maybe it's the fact that we didn't use real butter. But that's fine, we can just go in with more flour and it'll be fine. Eggs was too big, maybe. Recipe did say large eggs, but you never know what size of that's going to be. We'll go a little at a time. Baking can be a science, but it's also not a perfect science. You can still work it as you go. Yeah, this is looking better. You don't want it too solid, but I think this is pretty good. It's not like a pastry where you're kind of picking it up, or a bread dough. It's going to be all one clump. Just enough that you can roll it out and then just a little more. And roll it out, get the shapes out of it. I'm talking like I know what I'm on about. It's not necessarily the case. We could find out that this is completely wrong. It's not going to work at all. But don't worry about it. Ah, that'll work. There we go. See, it's about incorporated. I reckon that's good enough. I don't want to add too much extra flour. Let's get the last of the mulled wine into my mug and into my face. There we go. Still warm. Fabulous. Right. This next bit requires space. It's still a little warm. Don't put anything on there. That's also warm. Too many warm things. Don't have enough counter space. This can go away. I need these bowls for now. I need this bowl. I'm going to need that mulled wine. Okay. To roll it out, I've got a couple of silicone mats, which will help because you can roll out in between them and then it's not going to stick anywhere, and then I can even just put these straight in the oven and they'll bake. Which reminds me, I haven't turned the oven on. Should have done that before I started. Remember to preheat your oven to 160. Or I think that's like 325 in Fahrenheit. But yeah, so maybe we don't, maybe we don't need to rush so much, since I've got to wait for the oven. Anyway, I could put the cookie batter in the fridge. Gas mark for? I have no idea what gas marks are. I mean, I have used ovens with gas marks. I just kind of judge it based on what's like medium or whatever. Okay. We're going to go in the fridge if I can fit you in. Beer. Got to move the beer out of the fridge. And some salsa that I made the other day. Okay, that just about fits. There we go. Lovely. Don't need that camera. Great. Well, what should we do while we wait? Light. Right. So, how are you, chat? I've got you over here. Come on, let me unplug you. How's it going? E, Ems, Lynn, and Pants. Gas oven in your own house at real temperatures. Yeah. I don't think any modern ovens have gas marks, but then maybe you've got old ones. And then there's things like Argas, which nobody knows the temperatures. You just have to guess. You're catching bees and sheep in Minecraft by Roller. Nice. Actually, you finished all your errands, and you got your last Christmas present in the mail. Nice. Have I turned off the stovetop? I have, but these do remain warm for a fair amount of time. Da, da, da. Things like what? Oh, Argas. An Arga is a large, like a farmhouse style oven. It's a big metal thing that's constantly on. So uses a small amount of energy to stay on for the entire time, heats the whole house, and then has different ovens in it that are hotter or colder, and then two big hobs. I've tried to use them in the past. They're good for some things, like slow roasting stuff. Not ideal for a lot of other things where you want a burst of fast hot energy, like a pizza or pastry. I think they do bread okay, depending on the type of bread. Something in your kitchen keeps tripping out the whole kitchen electrics. So yeah, I hope Christmas dinner is not ruined. Doing Power Wash Simulator and Reading Dirt. That sounds very chill and enjoyable. Yeah, Arga's pretty old ovens, but not without their charm. We've got an old, like, country style house. Right. I don't know how long this oven takes to warm up. It's not too bad. Maybe. Argas are Swedish, according to your quick Google. Nice. Yeah, is everyone up to date on Christmas shopping and things? You got everything? Small quick drawing, nice. I've got a few things around. Oh, and my mate, I'm just knocking over spoons. I've got a few things around. Maybe I can show you Christmas things. Got a big tube of paper. The other day, nice patterns on it. Looks classy. I just bought this, which I think is fine. I don't think any of my family watch the streams, so it's fine. I bought a hamper of various things. It's a bit shiny, hard to tell, but there's like caramel popcorn, goat's cheese popcorn, little ports, little gins. Oh, you really can't see that, it's too bright. Fudge, Turkish delight, crackers, thing of jelly beans, some pomegranate and basil tonic water for the gin, some chocolate spoons, I think to make hot chocolate, and then various chutneys and jams, and there's also cheese in the fridge that will go in this. And then I've got various other presents and things. Made some stuff in the laser. Should be good. Goat's cheese popcorn sounds nice. It does look nice. I'm not normally a big popcorn enjoyer, but fancy flavours that appealed to me. Nice. The oven's warming up. I'm gonna turn the other camera back on now. I'm gonna get the dough out from here. Light. Bit of flour on these. They shouldn't stick, but extra coating will ensure they're fine. And it also looks like it's snowing, so extra Christmassy. Roll out in between those two. Right. There we go. It's a little bit firmer, tiny bit cold. Maybe just got a bit too warm. Don't know how thick I want it. Probably gonna go for like half. We'll try half, and we'll see how well it rolls. I can always add more. Right. This still too hot. Put the camera. Hang on. Balance it on the hob. There we go. Mush this all together. And we're going to go on top, and a bit fallen off. Rolling pin. And then we're just going to try and even smooth it out to, I don't know, maybe like centimetre less. How thick do you like your cookies? Want them thin enough that they break nicely and they crumble everywhere, but not so thin that they're going to burn. What's that? Maybe a little thinner than that. And keep it even. Sometimes you get the rolling pins with the bits on the end that tell you an exact width. Don't have one of those, I'm just guessing. I think that'll work. Oh. Sure it doesn't stick. I love these silicone mats. They're amazing. Yeah, you can kind of see the orange zesty flecks in it, and the dark bits of the spices right in the light. Okay, and then I've got 4 shapes. Get a bit of flour on the side they cut with. I guess we just go for it. Biggest ones first. These can go right up to each other because this shouldn't spread out too much. I want to get at least 4 of each design, and then I'll have some that I don't ice, but they might still be able to be lasered, which would be fun. So let's try and get 3 on this one. There we go. Now, I am I'm not entirely sure how to do it because I think the best thing to do is just going to be to bake it on the silicon mat. However, I do want the silicon mat to be able to roll out another lot. But maybe we can give it a go without the mat, or alternatively we do it in half. I'm not sure, but I'm going to leave these where they are and just take the excess off. Since it's still quite a soft batter, I think the added flour and rolling it out twice isn't really going to bother it. Maybe it's better to do a full test cook on them anyway, just in case they spread out massively or they burn or whatever. Gotta get a good idea of how long to put them in, whether I need to change the consistency at all. Yeah, I could use wax paper or parchment paper. This is too big to get these little bits up. Whoa. Hang on. Extra added bits. Come on. Fiddly. I mean, this bit is not unlike lasering in itself. Looking at shapes from a sheet. Removing the excess or removing them from the excess. Good. There we go. This one's awkward. Mess the edge up a little bit on that one. Luckily it's a square, so it's the easiest shape to fix. Dun, dun, dun. Fiddly, fiddly. In my head I just pick up one end and the entire sheet would come out. Yeah. Pro tip for the squares, don't bother leaving space between them. Yeah, I guess they could. And they definitely wouldn't spill out. Yeah. Should have done that. Never mind. I was just worried if they'd expand and get stuck together, and then I might have to cut them apart, which wouldn't leave perfect edges. Okay, I'll take the excess. We're going to go back in the bowl, and we're definitely going to have enough for probably at least 4 lots of this, so 12 of each shape, so 48 cookies in total. That's quite a lot. I've got a baking tray. Mat goes straight on. We're going into the oven. 160 for 15 minutes. So somebody start a timer. Can I do a timer? Da, da, da. I don't have a timer on here. That's on my other one. That's fine. When it's 7:55, we'll check it just before then. And you've done a timer. Thank you. That's good. We can give this a go. Rolling out on there again. Black one. Maybe try some baking paper. I've got in a drawer down here. There we go. With this side is the less sticky side. And then maybe do a little flour. That'll be fine, I'm sure. You haven't eaten this as you're making you hungry? Yes, I did. I did have a pizza before starting, so that I wasn't ravenously hungry whilst baking and just wanting to eat all of the ingredients raw. That's still too thick, too thin, thinner, even. It's gone a bit right. Harder to be perfectly even with the paper rather than the little mat, but I think that's okay. Waiting for your pizza, Mr. Medchip. Nice. Okay. That worked a treat. So now we'll do the same again. Guess this time we can. Let's try putting these right together. Or this place as can be. That one's a bit sloped on one side, but I'm not worried. You can choose the absolute best ones to be iced. The rest can be eaten. I don't know if I'm going to be able to laser straight on the cookies, because I did some tests with icing, because I just made like a really quick batch of icing with icing sugar and a tiny bit of egg white, spread it out on a pan, put it in the laser, but I didn't have a cookie to try. If I used a pre-made one, there's no telling whether it would be the same as the ones I'm doing. What I could be doing is just cutting the shapes and then baking the whole thing, snapping the extra bits up into little cookies, but this is fine. Maybe I'll do that with the very last batch. The bits of orange look a little bit like grated carrot, which I guess could maybe work in a cookie. You have carrot cake, why not carrot biscuits? Good for reindeer, or have a snowman cookie with a carrot for a nose. I've kind of messed that circle up a little bit. These are simpler shapes, not weird ones. I've tried to do weird ones in the past. Full on. I do have cutters that are full on little Santa Clauses with extra detail that just kind of disappears in the bake. I think you need to freeze them first in order to get the details to stick. And simple trees, stockings, they're okay. Come on. Oh, what I haven't done is set up a space to cool the cookies yet. Get them on a wire rack, because we need them cold as possible before we ice them. Hoping the rough bits will smooth out a little in the bake. How long's it been? 7 minutes? Carrot for a nose, yeah. Careful, careful. It's like surgery or operation. I'm trying to pull out tiny bits, but instead of tweezers or a scalpel, I'm just stabbing at it with a blunt knife. I'm trying to scoop it up. That's probably fine. Okay. Maybe. Sticky batter, butterness on my hands. Scrap pile would be half that size if you were making these. I haven't eaten a single cookie dough scrap yet. No, I mean, I like cookie dough in like ice cream in Ben & Jerry's, but I'm not really one for just eating raw cookie dough. Doesn't appeal to me as much. Okay, these are going to go in with the other ones. So when the other ones come out, it's a little too small. I might need to move this one star. Hey now, you're a 1 star. Okay, these are going in. So when the others come out, those need another 9 minutes. Which will be fine. So we're coming out at 55 and 4 minutes past the hour. Or I'll keep an eye on it, and and that'll work. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of some of the stuff that we no longer need, so I've got space to lay out the cookies. Problem is the cupboards and the drawers where I put all of these things and the fridge are all covered by cameras and lights and wires. Gonna work. Later, eggs, food colouring and sugar we're going to need. Oh, I do have a scraper thing I could have used. I don't know if that's useful. More butter. That. Nice. Today. Oh, I didn't finish my mulled wine, and now it's not hot, and I don't really want to drink it. That's always the problem with mulled stuff. If it's not hot, or at least fairly warm, it's kind of disgusting. Cool. Nice. Well, as a reminder, those are the cookies that we're making. I'm not going to start the icing until the first batch are out and cooling, because I'll get distracted and we'll end up burning them. But from what I can see, they look pretty good in the oven. Oh, I could give you a visual. Hang on. Oven cam. They're pretty good. They're not spreading out. This is a little rough in places where I stabbed them. Maybe they spread out a tiny bit, but that's fine. But they look good. I'm happy. And here I've got many colours of food. I've also got lemon flavouring, which I thought would be nice in the icing. We've got like a spicy orangey festive cookie, and then a sharp sweet lemony icing, which will hopefully work. So puffy, yes, they have puffed a little bit. Cookie time, yeah. Nice. Couple of minutes on the first ones, yeah. They shouldn't take on very much colour at all. Baking them quite low. They're probably still going to be a little soft when I take them out, and then they'll harden up. So there is a chance I take them out when they're underdone, and then I maybe have to put them back in the oven. But I think that's preferable to overdoing them, burning them straight off. Okay. Cooling rack. I think I only have one kind of small one, but put that in there. Or you know what I might do? I'm going to put a plate in the freezer, and then they can go on the cooling rack. And then when I've run out of space in the cooling rack, I'll get the plate out the freezer, and they can go on a really cold plate. If there's any space in the freezer. Nice. Ooh. I could whip up something else while we're in the kitchen chat. What do you want? Omelette? Cheese toasty? Souffle? What's in the cupboard? Maple syrup? Gravy? Avocado sriracha? Wasabi mustard? Chip shop curry sauce? Miso paste? Who knows? Yes. Yeah, no, I know it's a timer. It's fine. I was aware. It was a minute when I started looking through the cupboard. Okay. First ones. They're out. They are extremely pale. But, no, they do. They're soft, but they do kind of feel right. So, I'd say, let's go for it. I'm going to move the other ones up to the top. They can have another, probably another 10 minutes, maybe a little less. These ones need to go onto the cooling rack. And the other. And they come on. There you go, cooling rack. But they're still soft. Don't want to ruin their shape, but I think they're good. Some of them have little nubbins on the top, but that's fine. They might not be the ones that we use for the icing. Yeah, most of the edges where I hacked at it with a knife to get the excess away are not particularly pretty looking, but we can maybe clean those up, or just use the best ones. There we go. Fabulous. These extra crumbs to get rid of. These mats are so good because they come out of the oven and they cool down so easily. You just immediately handle them again, work with them. The tray is still warm, but do the classic bake-off waft. This is what you see them doing. They waft their cakes. Don't really need to do that. Nice. Okay, can do the next lot. I think I've got all of this on this one, and then the offcuts will be the last batch. Need at least some testing batches before I feed them to other people and potentially kill them. It'll be fine. Let's get your little camera back over here. Make it flat. Flour. Anyone done anything particularly Christmassy like that? Have you been to Santa's Grotto? Have you taken the kids to sit on Santa's lap? Watched any Christmas movies? Any other Christmas-based traditions? Office Christmas party? Santa has a grotto? Yeah. That's a traditional thing. It's normally at like the garden centre. What else has grotto? Like pixies and elves, I guess. Evil woodland cryptids. One year you ruined Christmas Eve dinner and had to get takeout. That's fine. That's fine on Christmas Eve. You shouldn't expect much on Christmas Eve. Christmas Day, where ideally everything goes perfectly. Tiny bit thinner on these ones. Village, yeah. Sam, you pushed Alan Rickman out of a skyscraper. That isn't actually a thing. That's the most Christmassy thing you could do. Ian's making ornaments and presents. Nice. I mean, that's pretty Christmassy. You haven't decorated your room or your tree. Yeah, it gets to the point where when it's that close to Christmas, if you're not spending Christmas in one place, like where you live, you're going to visit family or you're going to be out a lot, it gets to the point where it's like, can I be bothered to decorate? I think I only really did it this year because the tree would be up behind stream so that you could all see it. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't bother. Tomorrow you're putting a gremlin in the blender. Fabulous. £50 pup, so no tree for you. Yeah, there. Put up the tree last weekend and that's it. That's fine. Mini tree. Right. 4 stars. A little more space between them. Okay. And when you have to finish crafting so everyone gets presents. Oh, you don't get to fit it. Oh, that's sad. Sorry to hear that, Lynn. Move that star a little bit. I was down at my parents' a few weeks ago, my sister's birthday, which is late November, and we went to a garden centre that had a whole lot of different Christmas things. I put a few photos on my Instagram, but a lot of lights and ornaments, displays, little like little mechanical towns of people with lights, and there was a giant reindeer head that told jokes in a heavy Dorset accent, and it was kind of horrifying. I saw at least one child who was particularly traumatized by the large talking reindeer. Did not enjoy it. Oh, I've lost a light. Don't have it plugged in. That's fine. Turn these up a bit. There we go. Stay. There we go. Better. But timer. Yes. Thanks. Okay. These ones, again, they've spread out a bit. They feel... No, they're probably good. Okay. Yeah, let's use... They're cooling down quite nicely. Let's get the plate out of the freezer. Nice cold plate. Frost off it. Oh, it does have a bit of water thrown into it. Don't really want that on the cookies. There we go. And so on the cold plate. I'll pick one of these after to test. See how successful we've been. Right, there's my spatula. It's a little too soft on the underneath. Yeah, the ones that kind of stick together maybe don't cook as well on the underside. I'll let them cool and see how they are. If I have to, I can throw them back in. They can be nice and crumbly without having another go. It'll be great. Here we go. Cookies are supposed to smell good, and you haven't burnt much yet. They do smell pretty good. The off-cut bits, they are extremely crumbly and buttery. I barely have to chew them, they just kind of disappear in my mouth. So that's excellent for taste. Maybe a little bad for transportation. If I try to take them anywhere, they may disintegrate. But I can treat them softly And hopefully they'll be fine. Right. Finish doing this, get the last 2 batches in the oven. And we can start to think about icing. Pushed. Yeah, I'm sorry you can't taste them yourself, chat. If you want, I can post the recipe in Discord or something. Or better yet, I can just post the video where I got it. It was a Rosanna Pansino video. She was making Christmas cookies with a couple of the guys from Sorted, who are a London-based cooking channel that I very much enjoy. There we go. Smash that star, that's fine. Great. Right, going. Back in the oven, what's the time? Cindy! Hello, Cindy. 8 months, thank you very much for the 8 months. My activity feed is frozen. So it didn't come up. Luckily I saw it in chat. And I also heard the Welsh guy from the other room. Are you guys hearing the Welsh guy again? Or is he just gone completely? A big old box of cookie crumbs in the mall. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to send these anywhere. Carefully carry them in a bag. Do have some cellophane bags and ribbons and things. This one we're just gonna leave all the offcuts on it. You didn't hear the Welsh guy? Oh yeah, also the get my attention thing doesn't work either because I'm on my laptop. But it's fine, we haven't done anything. I think everybody's enjoying the cookies so far, Cindy. I'm the only one who's got to taste them, but it tastes pretty good to me. Maybe I'm biased. If they tasted terrible, I probably would tell you, but I mean it's sugar, it's spices, it's orange. What's not to like? Oh, bye, Jess. Thanks for being here. Yeah, check on the results later. You can catch the VOD here or on YouTube, or I'll probably post pictures on Instagram as well. Yes. Okay. The best place to put it. Now I can fit a star. Yeah. Got cookie crumbs in the throat. Let's start without a bit of leg. There we go. That can kind of get another star in. There we go. And that's going to go in the oven like that. Okay. That one's not going to expand. It turned up on the edges because of the silicone mat, but it's fine. Grand. And fabulous. And now I'm going to make an icing. So I've got a big little bowl of egg whites. Might just grab a charger for the light, because it is slightly annoying me. I'll be right back, chat. Here we go. That's better. Maybe too bright now. Turn it back down a bit. That'll look better. Right. So, icing sugar. A whole lot of icing sugar. Egg whites. And then probably not going to use the mixer, just because the icing sugar will go everywhere, and I don't want that. I'm also going to decant this from this bowl into another bowl. This one, slightly bigger bowl, and then I'm going to need to colour it and put it in smaller bowls and then piping bags. And maybe we'll have to do one colour at a time. If we look at these cookies, chat. Hang on, make it bigger. So there's black and white, which I think we're going to need more white than anything, which is good because we don't have to colour that. Black is going to be lining, a fair amount on Nightmare Before Christmas, and then little bits on the others. Fair amount of red, fair amount of green, which green and a lighter green. We need a skin colour, and then like a light orange colour, and then grey. But I think with the exception of green and the kind of orange hair colour, which are going to be less, I think they're all going to be roughly even parts. We do have 2 trays in the oven at the moment. First one's getting there. It's not quite there. Every time I go anywhere near the webcam, it starts bouncing. Yeah, it's kind of on a precarious setup. It's on a tripod. And then an arm. You missed the first one going in. It's fine. It needs like a few more minutes. Things like that you can mostly judge from sight and smell. A lot of cooking I do by smell. I'll throw something in the oven, and then when I can smell it is when it's done. Okay. So I'll need a big batch of white, and then I guess just start making all the colours. And then either keep a lot of white or keep some egg whites back for when I run out. What I'll probably do is do I do like 3 or 4 at once of the same item, or do I do all of the same color? Or do I do one of each and then finish them later? I don't know. I'll work that out later. Okay. I want like half of the egg whites. They're all kind of, they goop together like nice egg yolks, I mean whites do. Give it a little mix. I don't want to put too much air in it. I just want it to get a little bit mixed. Runs, I might need to do one cookie at a time. Well, yeah, I'm gonna keep it thicker for the lining, and then I just put the entire egg whisk in the egg. Hold on. The plan is to hand pipe rough colors and shapes, and then hopefully when I put it in the laser it will be able to add detail. No, it's not. I did buy some sugar paper, but that didn't really work. It just kind of melted into a horrible brown color, but I can laser directly onto royal icing, and it kind of raises it and makes it more white than dark. So the detail is going to be more white than black. So anything that's black, I want to do with icing. Probably take the first one that's in here out. Really good. Maybe a bit longer. Yeah. I'm going to move back over to my PC for decorating, and we'll see how well it goes. Okay, I'm going to add some lemon. It smells very lemony. To my egg whites, and then I'm just going to go in. I might sift the flour for the icing because it's just make life easier getting a smooth icing. Get rid of the flour. Whole thing in. Into the point where my back's starting to ache from standing still and punching over. But it's fine. Have I tested the laser on cookie icing before? Yes, briefly on some icing that didn't have a cookie underneath it. And it kind of works, so we'll see. Go. The sifter doesn't work quite as well as with flour. It's stuck in it. Maybe this was a bad idea. It's just stuck. It doesn't want to move. You need a spoon. On this. This will work. No, okay. I was sifting to make my life easier, but it just gunked up my sifter and made life harder. So it's fine, I'll get all the lumps out in the mix. Okay. Attempt was made, yes. We can say I attempted it. No, it's going to take a lot more sugar than this, but we'll get it going. Get a shot of it. There you go. And my little egg whisk. I'll get it all smooth before I add more sugar. It's a good workout, this. I'll open the window actually. Oh, nice. Nice breeze. Standing over the oven. Doing work. It's warm. Okay, let me get that other batch out. Yeah, good. These on cooling rack. Yeah, it's not actually taking as long as I thought to cool them down. So these are fine. We'll need to look through, find the best ones. It might be these ones, to be honest. They look pretty good. All the neighbours wish they had nice cookies. Yes, maybe. I'm quite high up, and all of my windows are roof windows, so all the smells will probably go straight up where there's nobody to smell them. But if I open the front door, the smell will waft down the stairs, and then people will be jealous. Oh, that one went on the floor. That's a snacking one. What? Cookie down. What's a cookie down? Okay. And then this one can go on the top tray. Probably another 7 minutes. Make the birds jealous, yes. I get pigeons flying in my window to peck at my cookies. Okay. We'll take a whole lot more icing. Luckily, I've got another kilogram. Oh, paper bags. Hard not to rip. It's a mess. Never mind. It's just it's like smoke billowing out. Careful. Just end up with sugar in my lungs. This one's a whole lot finer. I think this was the better quality icing sugar. And together a bit more now. So I think I want it, the main batch, to be just pipeable, so that it retains its shape, the lining. And then from there, if I want to flood the spaces, and let it down with a bit more lemon or some water. That's why the pigeon's always late. He's chasing cookie smokes. Yeah. Sweet pneumonia, yeah. That's what they call it. Ah, I've got the sugar lung. Working in the sugar mines. This might have been a little too much, but it's fine. I can work from there. Ooh, it's thick now. Maybe this will work. It's getting too much for my tiny whisk. So we'll retire the little egg beater. Move to a silicone spatula. Okay, getting sticky stuff off of a annoyingly shaped object. Wonder if you can taste the lemon. Oh, you can. Good. Or I don't need to put more in. Well, that's pretty good. Yeah, it would have taken a lot of lemon juice to get that kind of flavour in. It's much better to buy the concentrated stuff. Maybe could have got it with a peel, but then you get little yellow bits. I wish you had the time to make Christmas cookies, yeah. Okay, that's... I'm wondering if we could maybe go even thicker than this. It's going to be like writing. Yeah, let's take it a step further, because also the colouring will let it down a little bit, even though most of the colouring I've got is gel and not liquid. Still going to go mega thick. And just take some power to squeeze it from the piping bag. I feel like I'm going to snap this spatula. I can get it away from the edges of the bowl now. Now I'm getting the lemony smells. The oven looking like. Tiny bit more. It's a bit thinner on the edges, so some of them might go a bit over. Okay. I think this is good. So, in terms of colours, black, white, red, green, grey, pink, and then the other colours, blue, a slightly lighter green, and a hair colour. I'm going to need a lot less. White, red, green, pink, grey. Maybe, if I could make a batch of grey, a batch of black, and then the bits of it I don't use, I could just mix with some more white and turn into the grey. Maybe we'll do that. Or I'd rather just have them all ready to go. This is the problem with that many colours, then also having to have a thicker one for lining and a looser one for flooding. I think I'm just gonna not flood it. Just do what I can. We'll see. Okay, I'm gonna make one. Let's make one batch of every color, and we'll give it a go. We'll get it in piping bags, and if I want to make a thinner lot or more, I can do that. Just gonna flood the red, blue, green, and the grey. However, I'd also need to line it before I flood it, so I do need 2 of them. That's all right. Let's start with box from here. Let's start with just the thicker for the lining. And then we'll see if I can flood it. I want to get at least one finished so that it can dry, and then we can put it in the laser and see how it goes. I've still got like half my egg whites as well, so don't have to worry too much. Okay. I need a whole bunch of spoons. All the teaspoons. Just split this up. In. So thick. White in the ball. Black, grey, red, green, pink. And then a little bit in the other colours. And this one. Okay, the rest of that white can go straight into a piping bag. I'm not going to use any nozzles. I'm just going to go straight out the end, cut a hole. It'll be fine. Got some clips to the ends. More clips. They're buried in this drawer. The rest of my clips. Probably doing their work smash. There we go. Right. Open out the piping bag over my hand. Balls. Okay. That's a good quote, I guess. Look, all stringy. Oh, it's so sticky. Smoosh down. Do the old spin. Kind of works. A bit more in. Okay, the white. Yeah. Pro tip for filling piping bags: drinking glass. Yeah, I'd do the same, but over my hand. Yeah, I guess if I did it over a glass, then I'd have an extra hand free. Okay, there's our white. Now do black. This one is thick black. Colouring. There we go. Let's see how that goes. Oh, it kind of looks just like that without mixing it too much. Kind of looks like Jack Skellington's suit. Maybe I should have done something like that, where I don't mix it all the way. That'd be kind of hard to do. Okay. Just do a few stripes. Tiny bit more black. There we go. This is thinning it up a little bit, so the white's going to be extra thick. Maybe a bit more black, just to really distinguish it from the grey. Come on, here we go. Black as night. Switch over so you can see this. There you go. Black icing. Delicious. Sometimes you get a little bit of food colouring paste hopefully the lemon will help with that as well. Okay. And this bag. Lower the can and then move up. One thing you can't do on a cup is get your thumb into the divot of a spoon. But I guess if you use a flat spatula, you don't need to. This way I can move up slowly as I go. And you're digging out bits from the bowl. It's a little tricky on spilling. Don't want to break one of my bowls. I've already lost, I think, 2 from this set. Started with 8. I think I'm down to 6 now. There we go. Nice. Delicious black goo, yes. It's a bit better than the white. And dark again. Just not have the light pointed at me. Okay, that one's good. Oof. Black. What we need a lot of? Red, I think. No space to put stuff again. Oh, I'd forgotten about the one tray in the oven. This one's going to be a little darker. Never mind. I did say earlier I didn't want to start the icing until I'd finished the cookies, but that's my fault. There's only the last one. That's the snacking one. Also this one that I dropped on the floor. You can give this a taste. Mmm. Oh, that's good. That is incredibly short, almost a shortbread. Maybe needs more spices, to be honest. The orange comes through really well. You don't really get the spice. They're more like a spiced orange biscuit than just a spice biscuit. These are the ones from the oven. The edges are particularly brown, but the rest is probably fine. And I'll probably just eat those myself. Right. Next most colour I think is red. Do this one. Or maybe I split that one in half. This one. Gel squeeze. That does. Love red. It is going to go a bit pink. Red more. Yeah, that's pink. Some reds you get, if they're not dark enough, they're just a disgusting orange colour. But these gels are better. You get a nice pink before you get into red. This is still pink. A whole lot more. You envision cremated ones? No, it's fine. The oven is pretty low, and therefore took a while to get to the level they were at. Still pink. We'll need a lot more red. Mind a pale red, but can't be pink. Dad's colleagues use your mum's burnt biscuits as heat shields. Wow. Yeah, you do have to add a lot to get pink. Not to look just pink. Add a tiny bit of blue, but you know what? Purpley, let's go way more red. Okay. Don't think this gel stuff really has much of a taste. Should be fine. Still smells very much of lemon. Still pink. Could add black, but I'm going to go for it. An inordinate amount of red first. Also, the black is thick. I don't think I could get a small amount out very accurately. Okay, get the last of this tube out and then I think we'll be okay. There we go. That's got to be enough. That'll do. That's kind of red enough. Maybe a tiny touch of blue. That helped. Have any more red in here before I use it up? Might change the colour a bit when it dries anyway. That's fine. It's an interesting colour, whatever it is. I wonder if I've got any black in here actually. I've bought another box of colours. No, it's a red, blue, yellow, and a green. Could I add? Oh no, put black on my thumb. Can you add some of that? Use a cocktail stick. And darken it up a little bit, but it'll probably still be a bit pinky, which is fine. There we go, kind of a pale, really pink. Right. Getting to the point where I really need a sit down now. Get the rest of these colours in the bag, and then we can give it a go. See if the designs will laser onto the cookie before the icing, which will give us a rough idea for piping. If not, we can just do it blind or guesswork. I don't mind if it's a bit off. I can just get a few cookies that look good. I'll be fine. Okay, quick spin. Down, give it a flip, and make sure when I come to do the icing, don't snip too big a hole. Okay, this one I was going to divide in two. I'll do that last. I need a skin color, which is going to be red. Maybe just red? We leave it like pale pink? The music stopped. Can't tell. No, it's just a bit quiet. And add the tiniest touch of yellow. Incy bit more realistic skin colour. Problem is that skin is a whole variety of different hues. I'm also obviously only talking about white skin, so apologies for calling it skin colour to anybody who isn't John McClane or Macaulay Culkin or Will Ferrell. Their specific skin colour. That's pretty good. Oh, that one was so quick. I keep putting my hand down to steady the bowl. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's go there. Mm. And then we need green. I might just make one green instead of two. Go to this one. Black, white. The faces. Reddish. Green. Blue. And because the blue is only in the background of the elf one, so maybe I do that one red as well, because I can't be bothered to make a blue just for that. So then it's just grey and a hair colour, and is that it? Red and a green, yeah. Okay. So for some little bowls, do a quick little bit. Hair colour's going to be a lot of yellow, tiny bit of red. Still a little bit in this tube. There we go. Kind of orangey ginger. That'll work. We've got enough piping bags to spare. And the eyes. Eyes, I was probably just going to do black and white. I don't think I want to go in so much into detail that I give people blue and green eyes. Eyes are going to be tiny, but googly eyes on them, yeah. That could work. Depending on how small I can type white and black, their eyes may indeed look a bit googly. I'll give them charm, be fine. Okay, that's that one. There's a bit of air in it. Spit it out. Okay. And this we do half grey, half green. See if it's enough. Green. Green. Use a new one rather than trying to do blue and yellow. Palish green. Oh, it's weird kind of seeing green and smelling the lemon. Like it should be lime, but it's not. That's pretty good. I get the feeling I'm going to need more green, but for now, we'll make do. What I'm probably going to do is try and get one or two finished today, and then do more tomorrow off stream before D&D. Make icing and put it in the fridge. Cookies will keep for a while. Green. No, just grey. Bin. Go. Smelling lemon in the black actions will be weird. Maybe. Okay. Grey. Some of the black out. Oh, maybe too much. pretty dark. Okay. I've run out of white, but I do have this bag of white. Just gonna take the tip off and we'll push some in now. It's going to take forever. I'm going to spoon it out the top. Tree. Okay. And a little more ice and sugar. Touch more lemon for the liquid. Mixing my paints. It's just gone. It's just too damn dark. Add more white. Add a bit of water. That was too much. When I get tired, I start making mistakes, not caring as much. Those things go downhill. Well, bye, Paul Marie. Thanks for being here. Well, I probably needed more grey anyway. Now the black really takes hold, doesn't want to lighten. It's so thick I couldn't pour it properly. Okay. Getting to the point where I just say screw it and I'll work with what I've got. Water. Oh. Lighten. A little bit more, and then it'll be fine. I don't remember why last time I made Christmas cookies, I don't think I bothered icing them. Too much effort. We do a breathing in sugar. We do a simple icing. You just spread it on with the back of a spoon. Don't have to worry about piping colours and whatnot. Too big again. That'll do. Definitely grey, not black. A bit messy, black, going everywhere. At least it washes off. Stained like a mechanic. It's fine to you? Good. I'm glad. Pipe icing is fun and pretty. Yes, it does take a long time. Okay. Do this up. Oh, I've now got a hole in the white I need to be aware of. Okay. Ready, and then we start making them. In the bag. Can barely see what's icing in the bowl. The bowl's kind of the same color. Okay, there we go. Spin. Okay, we've got our icing. I'll pick the best looking shapes and then I'll throw them in the laser and we'll see if we can etch shape on them. I mean, look at the black and the grey, there's barely any difference. You see? One's a little bit lighter. Never mind. I don't care. Great. Yeah, the stream will go down ever so briefly while I switch from the laptop to the PC, but I'll be back in a sec. And then I need to re-plug in all the cameras back to the other machine. But don't go anywhere. I'll be back in maybe 10 minutes. See you in a bit. Hi everybody, I'm back. Oh, hang on, camera, weird place. There we go. Hey, how's it going? Sorry, that took a bit of setup, but I've re-plugged in all the things. I've got a new scene where you can see me. What I haven't added is This one, there we go. Put this below me, there we go. Down here I've got icing, I've got cookies, and then on the little window in the bottom right, that is a cookie inside of the laser machine. So we can see I've never put, this is my phone, which is streaming to Discord, which I'm then capturing. I've never tried to film the laser. I mean, it's obviously very bright, so it's possible we won't be able to see anything at all. But I thought it'd be fun anyway to put a camera in the laser. We'll see how it works. And then over here, this is the Xtool creative space where I do things with the laser. So as you can see, you've got the top-down image of the cookie. I can drag this over, size it up to be maybe a little bit smaller, and I think it needs to be a little bit down and to the right in order to line up. I also don't want to laser the pan underneath it because it will take the non-stick off. That's fine. You filmed your laser at work through protected glass. Yeah, it's got orange glass on top of it, but I'll give it a go. It might just look really bright, but it'd be fun to see. Okay, so I did a quick test, and I can laser onto the cookie. So these are like rough outlines just to get some detail onto first the cookie and then the icing. I might need a new phone. I mean, the phone is a long way away from where the laser yeah, I can warn you, Lynn. I'm about to do it. It shouldn't be too flashy. It should mostly be on because it's set to score mode, so it'll just follow these lines around. And if it's bright, then it will just look like a white square on the screen. So you should be okay. But I'm about to do it now, and we'll see. We'll see if it works. When I click go, it has to process it. Oh, I didn't tell it to do that specific one. I'll do this. You may be able to hear the machine, and also if I switch back, it is what it's going to do. These outlines, which is kind of funny. Yeah, don't take any risks, that's fine. Okay, so that's what it's going to do. Go back to this one, I should set up a button. Yeah, so I hit start, and then I go over. I have to hit the button on the machine as well to start it. But it's starting now, Lynn, so we'll see. There it is, you can see the laser going over. Oh, it is a little bit flashy, but mostly just blue. I don't know how well the Discord will pick it up, but yeah, it's a blue CO2 laser. Obviously very bright, but can't hear it over the music. That's good. It's just a kind of whirring noise. It's got a fan itself on the laser unit, which is mounted to a bar that moves forward and back, and then the laser moves along the bar left and right. And then, as well as the fan on the laser itself, there's like a pipe that extracts out the back puts the fumes out of my window, and then there's an extra like fan pump unit that basically blows air in around where the laser lens is to ensure that no, normally sawdust, but in this case cookie dust, will go up onto the lens and shorten its life. Did I test parameters on the cookies? Yes. I did a very quick, I just drew a little star on one of them. You can kind of see where it is. You can see the little shape beginning to form. I'll see if I can look through the top. It does smell like burnt sugar. You don't see that shit on Bake Off. Yeah. I could maybe do it, set it to go a bit quicker for the next one. Because it doesn't matter if it's fairly light, because we're only using it as a guide for icing. But it's saying this should take maybe another 7 minutes. Who knows what they'd come up with if you gave them a laser in Bake Off, yeah. Well, people like bring in stuff from home. Maybe if I was on Bake Off, I could bring in my laser and just do random stuff. Okay, so we'll get this one out, and then I guess I'll start icing it while we do another one. You want me on Bake Off? No. I don't like baking that much. I like it, but is the laser food safe though? Yes. It's basically the same as burning something in very small places. So in theory, you could, when you like, I don't know, like when they blowtorch meringue and stuff, you could do it in very intricate shapes. It may taste a little burnt, but only in like the small amount of places that this is. So this one, I don't know, this one might be, because you get two parameters. You can change the speed that the laser moves, or you can change the power. I've got it on like 90% power and fairly fast speed, but I could maybe up the speed a bit more so that it doesn't burn quite as much. It's about halfway done. Dun, 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 dun. With the icing, yeah, you probably won't notice the lasering of the icing doesn't burn it. You have to go over several times to burn the icing, and then it doesn't look very good. It just like just does very small lines on it. I can smell it. It smells. It doesn't smell like burnt. It smells like caramelized sugar, because it is kind of the sugar in it that darkens both when you cook it in the oven and, in this case, when you laser it. So this is score mode, where it does these lines in long continuous form, and then it has cut mode, which is the same but more powerful, so that it cuts through whatever it's doing this to. And then engrave, which is more like a printer, where it goes side to side and does lines across the entire space you're engraving, but changes the power depending on how dark the image is. So I might try that on some of the ones that I'm not icing, just to see how well it works. Probably with much lower power. What do we do to a sheet of rock candy? I don't know, because I tried it on water-based icing, and it just didn't like it at all. I think anything with too high a liquid content, and it just doesn't get hot enough to cause any kind of darkening. Yeah, you can see on this that's probably darker than I was intending, so I can definitely get away with doing it quicker and maybe a little less powerful. Used to work with lasers at your old job when you kind of miss it, yeah. It is fun. I like it. Yeah, rock candy should be solid sugar, but it's whether it would burn or melt. Because if it melts, then it wouldn't really form the line or the shape. It might just darken. My phone may end up smelling like burnt sugar for a bit, but that is really not that bad a thing. So yeah, I'm hoping that this level of detail over the top of the colouring on the icing will just kind of add a little bit. You want to do science experiments but you don't own a laser, yeah. The fibre lasers, right, don't like light coloured or clear materials. Yeah, I don't know. I think I can do clear resin. I want to try glass, but I don't know if I can do glass. Doesn't have a problem with white things. I've done white wood and card. It just kind of burns it a little bit. Yeah, it's coming together. You can see the shapes. Yeah, it definitely doesn't need to be that dark for the outline. So we'll switch that up. I'll ice this one, but remember which one it is in case it tastes a bit too burnt. I'll eat that one. Brick engraving, white paint takes more passes to engrave than the black paint. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, it's done some of the text. I think the text is the main thing on all of them that I'm not icing. That will only come from the laser. Never tried glass, but white plastic was a problem. Yeah. Zelda fan, thanks for the follow. Oh, it should be finished any moment. It's doing the last bits of words. And then you get the special lasers that go from two directions. That's how you get like the glass blocks with 3D images in, because the two lasers meet at a point and engrave there. I definitely can't do that. Plexi makes a weird burning on it, yeah. And engraves whatever's behind it. That makes sense. You'd love to cook as well, Zelda? Nice. Right, well that's finished. Let's take a look. You can get a shot from here. Move this and hit refresh. That's funny. So, it smells a little crispy, but seems fine. The lines without any colouring look a little bit ghoulish, but seems okay. I think I'll definitely be able to engrave them with an image. To be honest, it smells like the ones, like the last batch that I left in the oven slightly too long and got a bit brown. Potato top casserole, baked spaghetti surprise, and stuffed meatloaf. Nice. What's the surprise in the spaghetti? Am I not allowed to know? Right, I'm gonna put the circle in. I'm gonna do the circle elf. In there. About that. To ignore Bruce Willis. Output. Let's get speed, power down to 80, speed up to like 70. I think that, again, looks kind of weird without colour. This one, I may need to colour. I think I'll need to ice where it says Santa, because otherwise I'm going to put green behind it and you won't be able to see it. Does look hilarious. Secret family recipe for the spaghetti surprise, that's fair. Okay. Let's set that one going again. Now, I need to try and ice this one with all the tiny intricate things. It's like the eyes are so small. I could maybe do a white dot and put a little spot of black in it. But where's the guide of what I'm going for? There we go. We'll put that there.
What's this? What's this?
X-Blades, yo! What's this?
I can't believe my eyes. I must be dreaming. Wake up, Jack.
This isn't fair. What's this? Thanks for the 3 months, X-Blades.
_, just subscribed.
Welcome to the stream. We're lasering cookies. I'm going to attempt to ice them. Okay, so I might start with white. Try and get a little dot for his eyes. Do the hat and his teeth. I might do the white, the lighter in white as well. Oh, and his shirt. Got to do shirt. Okay. Let's see how well this goes. Eyes. Teeth. No. Shirt. Iconic Bruce Willis. White shirt. Oh. This is a bit odd. It's maybe too thick, to be honest, the icing. Hmm. Maybe I need a slightly bigger hole. And did it at a slight angle as well. This might look horrific. Yeah, this is better. The eyes are kind of terrifying. Lighter, kind of. Stick. I should get those cocktail sticks. Gonna need them. Back in a sec. Okay. Oh. Elf is done. Yeah, that was too... probably not enough power. Maybe put it back to 90. That's like 55. Do it again. Okay. Just gonna do that one again. That's all the white I need. Maybe it's the thickness of it is making it kind of bumpy. I need something to flatten it as well. Hang on. I've got a little palette scraper. Just kind of flatten it out a little bit. That's fine. The red for the hat. There we go. Kind of. The pink of its face. What am I going to do? Oh, if I do black, I need to try and do a little black on his mouth and the lines on the back. Why did I choose such intricate designs? My reach exceeds my grasp. This is gonna look so cursed. Okay. Tiny black dot on the eyes. Can I achieve this? Oh god, it's gonna look so cursed. No. Oh, that's so bad. No. I should just use black colouring, not icing. Get off. This is a tester, it's fine. It looks like Zombie Santa. Yeah, a little bit. Oh yeah, black for the hair. I just want to see what this looks like doing it this way, and then I'm probably going to change everything. Oh god, look at him. He's hideous. Poor Bruce Willis, what have I done to you? Look at him! Oh, you can't even see because of the shininess of the light. He looks so weird. Let me turn the light down on this camera. Look at him. Just the same, exactly the same. Okay, let me do the grey, and then we'll put him back in the laser and see what happens. Although I should maybe let him dry first. Oh, he just looks like a tentacle monster or something. I don't know why I thought I could do this with intricate icing. And the icing's definitely too thick. If it's not smooth, you won't get the writing standing out. Okay. There he is. I mean, next to the actual image, You can tell what it's meant to be. But it definitely doesn't look right. Yeah, if I'd done like a cookie 4 times the size, maybe it would have been possible, but okay. I think what we're gonna do is, I mean, I've got to at least attempt every single design, right? For the hideousness, and then I think the rest are either going to be solid one color or no icing at all. We're gonna do them all. Okay. You go up there. Need another cookie in the laser. Peter Matthews, thanks for the follow. Here's Will Ferrell. Santa. I know him. Right. So that's my background. I think it was a Skyrim screenshot. Okay. Ferrell over there. Jack Skellington. Down here. There we go. Where is that one? Score 90. 60. Output. Did I forget the star? No, the star. Star's over here. That's Kevin McAllister. Oh, greetings from Wisconsin. Nice. Jeez. Jack Star. Yeah, no, there was an extra icicle on it, but I don't think it's gonna work. We'll leave that. Okay, you can go. And then we'll attempt to ice Elf. So I'm back to this one. Santa! Okay, we'll start with the white again. Try and get the lettering. Oh, the white is really thick because it doesn't have any food colouring in it, letting it down. Also not the best piper to begin with. Doesn't stick to the cookie. Okay. And then he doesn't really have eyes. Has a little bit of white on his teeth again. Hard to do. He's got these white cuffs, and then he does have a white collar, but don't know how well that's going to come out. Because there's already white there from the writing. That'll be fine. Oh, I've got black on here now. Just flatten it out. It's fine. Teeth are scary. Kind of. Okay. Do skin color. Where are his hands? I can't even see his hands on here. They're like here. That's his hand. And his face. Sure. He has the tiniest bit of black in his mouth. That kind of works. If I can smooth it down. He's got orange hair, which I haven't opened yet. There we go. That can be a bit bumpy. This one kind of looks better. So I was kind of doing it behind the image. And then green. Your mum set off the smoke alarm whilst cooking soup. Yeah, I'm not setting off the alarm whilst burning things with lasers. Okay, that's kind of okay. Smooth it out. I think cocktail stick is better than big palette thing. Okay, I quite like how his mouth looks for some reason. And then you just fill the rest with, or maybe we don't. I'm kind of feeling maybe not filling in the rest. Doesn't need to all be iced. Just making extra work for myself. Just made a mess now. Okay. I'm tempted to see how that looks when it's dried and put in the laser. but it's... Hang on, I'm trying to find the right spot to put it. There you go. That's kind of... You can kind of see it. Zada! Will Ferrell not as cursed as Bruce Willis? No. I'm getting better as we go. Let's take a look at Jack Skellington. Oh, that's nice. That looks good. He might be easier because he's not going to be stuck in the uncanny valley because he's not human. Oh, I have. I did burn a line off my non-stick tray where it was hanging over the edge. Oh dear. Never mind. Okay. Now we take Macaulay Culkin. The star's slightly different shape. Let's rotate it slightly. The shape was more like the cutter. But then it spread out. Okay. 60. And to output as well. This one kind of looks good. With just the lines. Lettering on that will make it harder. I mean, the lettering, I'm not piping the lettering, it's just engraved. Okay. And we're doing this one. What's this? What's this? Since this is just black and white, I might do the background as well. Is it better to do the black first or the white first? I think the suit's just going to be black, and then the white stripes of it will come from the engraving. Maybe a little cursed. Oh, it needs nostrils. How am I going to do the nostrils? I think I'd have to put those on after the white. Okay, the rest is all white. Icicle shape, kind of. kind of. It definitely looks like a skeleton. Line it out. And then I need nostrils. There you go, kind of. That's not that bad. Helps that he doesn't have to look human. Skeleton of the Wiltshire skeletons, yeah. Careful, careful. This one is not bad. Fix it up a little. What's this? What's this? Laser cut cookie. Nice. Okay. Ah, see, which one's the cookie and which one's the image chat? You can't tell. Perfect. Okay. And now, just Macaulay Culkin left. Okay. This... the laser didn't quite take as much, but that's okay. This one's easier because it's just, I suppose, I mean, his face is a little harder. And his eyes and mouth, I guess. Maybe start with the red, just put a spot in his mouth. And then his jumper. Again, try and do eyes with a white spot. May end up looking as cursed as, oh, Brucey boy. I mean, the screenshot has always mimicked Edvard Munch's The Scream, and maybe I'm just bringing that back into focus by making him look almost identical to the Scream. Kind of. I like it. Okay. Then we're going to do his hair. A little bit Trump-esque, but it's fine. And his skin. Fine. Perfect. You'd never know. It wasn't a photorealistic image. Oh god. And then we'll fill it in with green. Perfect. Tidy up the edges. Flatten him out. Beautiful. Someone showed you that, chat. You'd immediately go, ah, yes, it's Macaulay Culkin from Home Alone. not a weird blob thing. Hi, Harpers. Yeah, look, it's Kevin McCookie. Perfect. Well, I guess now we put them back in. Maybe give them more time to set up. What I might do is I could throw I think the engraving is going to take too long to do now, because it does take a fair bit longer than the other one. Just want them to really dry out. Oh, poor Bruce, his little face. Spiky. Okay. What should I do? I could just ice. Try and ice some as flat as possible. And then try and get it on the icing as well. So I've got this icing now, might as well use it. I can make a bigger gap. Still try and use the right colours for each one and smooth it out as much as possible. Now while I've got the icing going, I'll go get the other ones and just ice as many as I've got. Oh, I've got nowhere to put this down. Just open my desk drawer, use it as a shelf. That works. Smooth. How do people get nice, smooth, flat icing? I think the answer is they use much more liquidy icing and it just flows and stays nice and flat. But then you've got to do multiple thicknesses of coloured icing, and I couldn't be bothered when I'm doing this many. Da, 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 da. Smooth, smooth, smooth. It's not going too badly with just trying to smooth it out. So sticky. Kind of evens itself out a little bit. How many more squares have I got? Loads. Does make you wish you were doing sugar cookies this year? Yeah. Well, if you do, I recommend doing simpler designs than me maybe doing the icing properly. I've run out of space to put the iced ones because I can't stack them. If people were doing this on like Bake Off, then I think what would happen is they'd do one massive cookie of elaborate design, and that would be it. We now have a large black square now. Yeah. Okay. Oh no! I dropped the iced Kevin, but he's okay. It's not like he was going to get ruined any more than he already was. Let's fix his jumper a little bit. Okay. In there, ready to be lasered. Nice. And there. Beautiful, beautiful. Da, da, da. In theory, I still have half of the egg whites that I didn't use. So I could make another batch of icing, simpler colours, make a more liquidy one to flood, an easy pattern, and make some regular boring Christmas cookies as well. If anybody wants boring ones. Okay. Let's make another green star. I'm going to make a more bigger hole. Okay, to clean all the black off so that it doesn't taint the other colours. Just with my hands, be fine. And if I could let them dry and then maybe smooth them out. Northern Lights cookies. Is that like really liquidy icing with multiple colours in it and then just like spread it across? That's not the best one. And if I made that one worse. Okay, save a bit of green. Some red pentagons, bigger hole. Clean the green off. Two more pentagons. Ooh. So uneven. Doesn't matter. Still, it's gonna taste good. It's maybe not good enough to laser. I think the uniced ones are going to look the best, but the iced ones will still taste good. Okay, maybe it's time to set the laser ones going. I think it's worth a go. Okay. Try and match. Problem is it's slightly off, so be about there. Back rotated. Center. There we go. And Brucey boy. Like that, I think. Okay, all of these. Output. Score. You're going to go at 90 for 43, I think, was the setting I decided was the best for icing. But I guess we'll find out. We can watch it and see. Maybe the detail will just be perfect and it'll really bring it to life. And it won't matter how cursed they currently look. Who knows? You can kind of see it working. There it goes. I'm just gonna leave it. If it works, it works. I don't think it will. But it's fine. Got no space for these things. Let's get another pentagon. Make it pinky red. Okay. Okay, maybe do one more of this. Oh, I can maybe do some circles. Circles in red and pink, and then a variety of white as well. just do random designs with different colours. Do not leave the device unattended while working. Properly displays. I don't like completely leave my laser. I don't always stay in the same room as it, and I don't watch it because sometimes I leave it running for like hours to finish a job. But I don't go out while the laser's working, just in case. I do have a fire blanket next to it, just in case. Partridge in a pear tree. Okay. Okay, I should probably use the orange for a star one, since that would make the most sense. Orange star. Don't have too much of it. Maybe do two. Dun, 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 dun. 3 French hens. Who wants so many birds? Da, 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 da. Oh, I may have iced all but one star because I broke one. So I'll save the other one for non-iced lasering to see how good that is. Da, 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 da. Okay, and then I've got 5 circles, 4 pentagons, 2 squares. Okay. Do a couple of circles, maybe with, I've got pink, and then I've got a fair amount of white as well. Three French. Laser cam is tired. Oh, did it? It fell over a little bit. The laser may have got low enough to nudge it. Dun, 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 dun. Smooth. Yeah, I think I can even these out a little better when they're dry. Just like shave the tops off, maybe brush them with a tiny bit of water. For now, as long as they're mostly covered, I'm happy. Laser cam needs a nap, yes. I'm getting to that point as well. And on this side. Oh, dropping things, it's fine. Okay, tomorrow will be a day of testing whether I can laser score or engrave on top. I can get rid of Kevin. On top of these flat iced ones. And also just doing more on my uniced ones as well. Got more white. Leave that one a bit swirly. Quite like the swirliness of it. Down the middle. One more for fun. Why not? There we go. I did make too much icing overall, but it's okay. I've got those extra crispy ones that we left in the oven too long. I might just dump all of the rest of the icing that I've got just in a terrible mess over it. In fact, I could do that now. Hang on. So swap this nice tray for the slightly burnt ones. Here we go. This is the burnt-ish one. Oh, I could fix laser cam. Hang on. Pause it. Let's go. From the looks of it, the Lasering has not gone well. It looks terrible. It might even be the compressor that blows air is it's still not solid enough, and therefore it's actually blowing into the icing and kind of ruining it. It's fine. I'll let it finish. You never know. I should have let it harden way more, but I'll do that with the other ones. I don't think there was any universe where those ones ended up looking like I'd imagined they would, because I don't know, I had such high expectations. Here we go. Just gonna take all of the icing. Just this is lovely. Ooh, big pile of grey. Mix it with some red. We're making art, chat. This is going to be art. Ooh, dropping it. Some other pink. Delicious. Doesn't this look appetizing? Get some green down here. Lovely. Some orange. And then what's this? Oh, a whole lot more black grey colour, because that's what I made too much of. Put this round the edge. Ooh, delicious. And then we just smooth it all out. So artistic. It's a swamp cookie. A bit more grey. Delightful. Yeah, you mix all the colours together and it makes a super colour. It's like the Northern Lights. It's perfect. There we go. And then I'll just break that up and eat it on its own. That's so perfect. Look at it. Kind of looks like an artist's palette. Like I've been mixing paints on it and then painting something actually good. Okay, we'll let the lasering continue. But from what I can see, it's not going to look good. I'm going to go put some of this away, but I will return in a sec. Oh, I've made such a mess of my desk. I'm just going to hoover it tomorrow. Come on, big cookie, come with me. How is it doing? Steal one that's already done. This is what it did to dear old Jack. You can see it's tried. There's areas that are kind of singed, but it definitely was not dry enough. The test thing I did, I think I put it in the oven on a really low setting for a little bit, and then I just left it out for a good few hours, and then it was able to just, on these same settings, just leave a nice line. However, I did not leave it long enough because I wanted to do it on stream. There was never any hope, but I realised you're just looking at a close-up of my crotch. Let's not do that. Yeah, tomorrow I will, once they're nice and dry, maybe even Monday, to be honest. I can definitely get a good image on the uniced ones, and then I can maybe get something on the blank iced ones. But yeah. Tell you what, I might even I'm just going to cancel it and pull the cookies out and see. We'll see what they look like. I just stuck my thumb in Bruce. So, look here. So, hey, that's what it did to Jack Skellington. You can see it tried to write lettering. Which there's some places you can read. This is definitely a WH. In the start of what's this? If you look really closely on Elf, there's some lines on his face, but nowhere near. See, it did too much on this one and not enough on this one, and they were both about the same hardness. Here you can see Kevin's hair has been decimated. He's got bumps on his jumper, and you can kind of make out some of the A's with the autofocus. Here we go. Can you kind of see there are some A's engraved into the background where he's screaming ah, but not really. And then Bruce, there's some lines that you can see in some texture, but he's just kind of Elephant Man. Maybe a little bit of Kira expanding. He's got a bruise. Yeah. Yeah, this arm is yellowy. Okay. That's That's fine. I may or may not post those ones on Instagram along with any successful attempts I make because they are kind of funny. So maybe it would be nice to put them up to show what an abject failure those ones were. But I think I can make some nice engravings of the other ones. I think it's hard to do. Thank you. I was definitely cutting corners, not making a thinner one. Yeah. Well, thanks for being here, everyone. This was definitely a different stream to normal. But I would like to do more cooking and baking streams. It's a little bit difficult in my current setup. The laptop isn't great, and there aren't amazing angles for doing stuff. But that kind of worked, so maybe in the future we can get away with doing a Christmas stream. Not a Christmas stream, a cooking stream. We do Christmas streams all the time. Nice. Well, good fun, everybody. Who's still on? I assume if literacy is still going. Maybe almost finished. Drop in and see. Is anyone in both streams? They're finishing up now, yeah. Okay. That's what I figured. Well, then, why don't we go see... Billiam's on? Yeah, I could raid Billiam. Why not? He's also chill. Great, well, thanks, everybody. I'll be back tomorrow with some D&D. It's going to be great. Should be an excellent episode. If you want to see what happens with the rest of my cookies, then it'll be on my Instagram, and the Instagram things get cross-posted to Discord. Or kind of the pigeon says there's an Instagram thing, so it'll pop up there. Great, thanks everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye bye.